Good afternoon, everyone. The time is 12:46 p.m. Saturday, August 7th, 2021. It is currently 86 degrees and not too bad out. I'll be talking about WorldCoins, how to look up, identify, and log, or how I do mine today. That'll be the topic. Alright, let's check out the good old lag time. Where am I at? About a 6-second lag. That's pretty good. Welcome. Is that you, Dale? There's the Paddington coin with tape on it, or glue from the tape. But I'll talk about that later. Right now, I'm going to talk about how to identify and look up WorldCoins. So I got Paddington at the station. Thank you, Alexander, for donating this to Battle Chat and the 2 pennies. Hey, Bigfoot. Oh, it did finally fall out. Well, that's what not to do when you ship a penny. Alright, I'm going to wait to get a few people in here. I'll put that over there. I'll be talking about looking up WorldCoins. Let me get on the other screen. Hopefully I'll get some people in here. Alexander Smith. Look at that sticker, man. It's got fire on it. Hey, Mike. I got another S. Morgan. They took the damn money out of my account, and I'm waiting for it to go back in. I want to get the peace dollar, and I ordered the Morgan with not much of a problem. It kind of went, it didn't show up in the order like normally would, but it went through. And I had to keep checking my email, so I wouldn't order 2 or 3. Good thing I didn't, or I'd have no money in my bank account. I gotta be careful. Oh, okay, Lily. Cool name for a cat. All right, I'm gonna get into this right away. Then I'm gonna look at my my stuff, depending on how long this takes to talk about. All right, that's the win. All right, what are we gonna put under here? We got one rupee India when they were under British rule, and first I'm gonna start reading Muslim years, all kind of other years on coins. This thing is getting on my nerves and costs too much to run. Yeah, well, you got to the 10th to get the Philadelphia Morgan and the Peace Dollar. Get the Peace Dollar. That's the one I want. I'm gonna get the Peace Dollar, and that's it. That'll be three of them: the CC, the S, and the Peace Dollar. You make about $20-$30 easy off of each one. I think the Peace Dollar you might make more on. All right. It's like the V75 coin. I paid what, $73? I can get $400 for it right now. Here's a site I found, WorldCoin Database. I can take these glasses off. All right. Welcome to WorldCoin Database. The goal on this site is to provide coin collectors and the general public with guides to help identifying, catalog, and learn about world coins. The WorldCoin Database strives to differentiate itself from other world coin sites by having an extensive searching and browsing capabilities, standardized list of countries and currencies have been developed to help users catalog their collections. The coin databases are linked heavily to Wikipedia. I just found this site that looks pretty cool. Content so users can learn more about the topics of their coins. Please feel free to comment. You can email stuff. All right, cataloging. Learn how to catalog. Let's see. Catalog of typical organized to help you use the site. This is just going to give me a guide. One of the motivations for creating WorldCoin Database is I was not satisfied on how other sites catalog. All right. With using links to Wikipedia articles. All right, we got the Kraus mill. It's in there that WorldCoin Database includes modern milled machine struck coins has been used business strikes. All right. Countries, issuers. Okay, regions are actually the top level of organization of WorldCoin databases are merely a navigation aid. The countries are more generally issued listed to WorldCoin databases for different names. Common, formal, Kraus, and Wikipedia. The common name is just that, a short name commonly used to refer to the country. We rarely say People's Democratic Republic of Algeria instead of just Algeria. The common name can refer to the municipal distant version of the country, which typically represents changes in the government, usually changes in coinage, flag, etc. All right, this is going off. Here we go. The standard catalog of world coins. In a series of pneumatic catalogs, commonly known as the Kraus number. It's called the KM number. They are public cross publications. I lost it. All right, we're going to go do what I do. That's a good site. I'm going to put a link in there afterwards. All right, what I do is use Coinoscope. You can take a picture of the coin and look it right up, which a lot of you know about that. But I'm going to go deeper into the topic, more into your lunar year, your Muslim year, different dates and stuff like that. All right, we got one ruble here, for example. I'm going to start with one coin. People have these, they just lay them around, but you can learn a hell of a lot from them. All right. This is a 1942 1 rupee, British India, 50% silver. This coin is when India was under British rule. You're going to see the Queen on the front of the coin, or King George, or Queen Victoria, Queen Elizabeth, King Edward. Most of them coins will be from the United Kingdom, with them monarchs on the front of the coins. All right, now we got Egypt, which we got the Sphinx from the pyramid on that coin. But we have on this coin an AH 1376, which is like a Muslim year. And there's a site you can look up Muslim years and dates with. I got it right here. Let me find it. Too much stuff on my start screen. Here it is, Date Converter. Calendars, look up Muslim dates, Japanese dates, Thai dates, Hebrew dates, Iranian dates, Nepal dates, Burmese dates, Roman dates, which are more in Roman numerals. My glasses are fogging up like crazy. I gotta get that LASIK surgery. I can't take these glasses no longer. All right. We're going to get Muslim years next. Muslim years. Okay. 4:40 AH is Tuesday, Wednesday, 11/12, September 28, 3:36 AH. List of Islamic years, Wikipedia. Here we go. Okay, this is the list of Hijra years, Latin. I don't know what that says there. AH. That's what I got listed on this coin, AH year. 1376. With the corresponding common era years alphabetically. For Hijri years since 1298 AD, 1298 AD, 1880 to 1881. The Jordanian date, or the Muharram, or the 1 Muharram, the first day of the year, is the Islamic calendar. Is given the first Hijra year, AH1, was respectively considered to have begun on the Julian calendar date 15 July 622, known as the astronomical or Thursday epoch, Judean day 1,948,490.39, or July 622. The civil or Friday epoch, Julian day denoted as one. Wow, this is too, it's not making sense to me. In principle, each Islamic month begins with sighting of the new crescent moon. That's why you see the crescent moon on a lot of their coins. After a new moon at sunset, because of this calendar, it depicts on observable considered, we cannot be predicted or reconstructed with certainly but tabular calendars and in use would determine the dates map the, I don't know how to say that. Because of this date, many vary by up to 2 days between traditions and countries. All right, you got your medieval, your early modern. Let's do early modern. All right, Muslim empires, Ottoman Empire. This goes in technical. All right. What I do when I get my foreign coins is that I coinoscope them with the Coinoscope app. From there, I log them into my coin site, which is ucoin.net. A lot of people use Enumista. I'll scan the coin, take a photo of it, and it brings you up right to the coin. My eyes are bad. Hey, Alex. I just scanned this coin right here. The Japan 10 sen, year 26, which is 1893. These suckers cost money. This is hold. All right. I scan it. See, they got the year 1873, 1906, but I got the year already. It's year 26, which is 1893. That's the part where I'm trying to teach you right now or show you. All right, how can we do this? The Muslim year 26. All right, here's what I'm going to do right now. So if you get a coin, this is a bad example because just bear with me on this. 10 sen. Now let's see, I cannot, it's hard for me to demonstrate the app because I put the characters in from the app. All right. Let's see if I can do it and get it right. Japanese dates. Okay, got a Japanese date converter. What I do is log these characters in right there on the bottom. You got to put them in backwards in the date converter. You log that character in. If I could find it. I might be, I don't know if that's the date side or not. Go by that character there. All right, the date might be on the top right here, I believe. There we go with that plus sign. All right, There we go. I could hardly see these. So I start backwards, go backwards on these. I'll probably do better looking under the glass than through the scope. Get the equal sign. Come on, work with me here. All right, we got that character, which is right here. Punch that in. I'm going by the top. That character right there, which is right here. Punch that in. That sign is easy. You punch in that sign. You normally will see a plus on a date. And you do that character. It's a T. Got to be this one. I don't think it is, though. And the last character. And you convert. That ain't the year. They're in backwards. All right, we got to go backwards. Put that character in first. And it's upside down. That's what's making it difficult. You put this character in. And I'm going to put the link up for the state converter. I believe this is. The plus sign. Looks like an equal sign to me. That funny symbol. You're an archaeologist. You got to learn this stuff. You're going to school for that. You will learn this. And that one right there. Convert 1893, right on the money. See how I did it? I'm going to show you if you're still here. All right. Put them characters in 1893. Usually if you see a plus sign on the coin, like that plus sign, that's more or less a date. This is the app I use. Or you do it this way. You put the numbers in. I didn't think about that. Well, I did it. Let me clear it. 1893, convert. That might be backwards. Let me see how this works. Be 3981. Oh, year 26. 26. This says 9. This says 1900. Something's not right. Well, I know it's 1893. I put year 26 and it got 1900 on there. Anyway, I'll go by the KM number. KM23. I matched that coin up with the characters. I'm wondering why that bottom one's giving me at 1900D. I think the year is wrong. Year 24. Wait, 2662, I think I might have to put in. No. For 1898. I got the year in wrong on the bottom. Huh. $18.97. Huh, there's not a 93. I don't know how that would work. All right, 21. No such year. 2. 1896. I got year 1896. Why is that stuck in my mind? Let's see. Okay, it would be one. We'll go to one character, one convert. No, it ain't doing it. All right, I'm gonna put a link in for this. Let me copy the link. It's an app you download. Let's see. I think I gotta go into the Google Play and copy it. How do I get to my apps? Here we go. All right. Until we get some people. Welcome. I did get that date that I was looking up. I'm gonna put the date converter link into the thing, and I'm gonna figure out what else I'm gonna do with this. All right, there we go. It's on the bottom. I can't get to my. They upgraded this stupid thing and made it all. I know what I can do. Date converter. Muslim year date converter. Here it is. This is a part of Ucoin, this app. If you use Ucoin, you'll get this app. That's what it's going to look like. And it's a big help. Copied. All right. And there it is. Let's see what goes to the right. Yes. And that's for the date converter. You're going to learn all that in college. All right, Mikey, all that Muslim dates and all that, I would imagine you would. All right, let's get going here. My eyes are so screwed up, man. That's another thing that I don't want to stream. My eyes get to me. I just can't. I never wore bifocals until I got out of that hospital. That medication wrecked my eyes. I went in there with reading glasses and came out with bifocals. All right, let's go on. Okay, we're going to look up the Krauss number. When you do look, I'm going to take this one step further because a lot of you know how to look up foreign coins. When you do look up your foreign coins, you're going to see a KM number. It's called the Krauss number. The Krauss number, Wikipedia. Got a name by Krauss or something. The KM number, Wikipedia. I think it'll work. Get off of there. This thing don't understand nothing. Krauss, name for Krause. That's Krauss Publications. Here we go, right here. Standard Catalog World Coins Wikipedia. Let's see. Okay, the Standard Catalog of World Coins is a series of numismatic catalogs, commonly known as a Krauss catalog. They are published by Krauss Publications, a division of Active Interest Media. Let's get an overview of it. The bi-century volumes list the date virtually every coin type, most of which are photographed with mintage, other information plus market. Up to 5 grade listings are by denomination rather than series as the earlier world coin catalogs. The primary Krauss or KM numbers are widely used for just a few countries. Earlier systems such as a Y, Yemen, and C, Craig numbers are given instead. I never knew that. The century format is often considered involvement and expensive for those who collect geologically by date. Listings are clipped at the century mark, originally covering 1835 or so to date. The main catalog's first edition, 1972, evolved into an annual 20th century only work plus separate 17th, 18th, and 19th century volumes, which are revised on a 3-year cycle beginning with the 34th 207 listing covered by 201 to date, including separate catalogs. They look like a phone book, and you can get condensed versions of it. This is a Kraus book that you want to get when you log your world coins. Right here. See Chester L. Kraus and Clifford Unbabbled Words Today. Bruce's second edition, 20th anniversary edition, 93 standard catalog. It usually goes back this goes back far to the 1800s or so, like I just read to you. I can't see. I can't see. Then you got your go to more common world coins, modern. Yeah, that heat is something. I'm stuck in here basically, which I'm going to be stuck in here for another year until this virus burns itself out. I hope it does in another year. Wow, that cleaned the glasses nice. Here's a world coin set I have with modern silver coins that everybody likes to look at. I'm gonna look at my errors because this thing flopped on me. I gotta not jump the gun and figure something out and get it ready. Can't just do this 5 minutes before you do a stream. Here's some world silver coins. You're basically your 4 or 5 more common coins is your Canadian maple, your Mexican ounce, your United States eagle, the Australian kookaburra, and your China panda. They're more of your basic coins. That thing's worth a lot. They were anyway. But after this virus, a lot of them China prices dropped. That's the large date, I believe, panda. Where the hell did the rubber band go now? Oh, I don't need this falling out. All right, I'm gonna search Well, if anybody picked up that gibberish presentation, let me know. I don't care. I'm on here every damn week. I'll be on here next week if this week fails. All right. I can't let these little BS things bother me. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. All right. Pump up the volume. I think I'm going to play a podcast next week. If they allow me, I got a couple good ones. Okay, this penny got rescued. You still here, Alex? This is the one I got from you, from Dale, whatever. There's always another week on here. It's my birthday this month, and I want to have a good month. Nothing's gonna bother me. And I am gonna get rid of something and have a good time doing something. I don't know what. Maybe I'll go to Atlantic City. I don't know. Our coin meeting's back. That'll be good enough. Well, not really. That's at the end of the month. We're gonna rent out another. They're renting out at another place. That library ain't gonna let people go. Not the way the state is making the kids wear a mask when they go back to school and everything else. All right, this is gonna get wrapped up. We got enough 74s. Let me let that cool off. I didn't run it all month. And here's the other 74. That's gonna get rolled up. This I thought was a speared bison, but I don't think it is. No. This I got in pocket change. This is gonna be lottery money, bus money, or whatever. Alright, you're going into bus money. This change I'm gonna look at. Ooh, look at that machine doubling on there or something. That's why I took it out. Alright, the humidity's out of here. Like last week, I felt bad. I had a whole wave of people on here, but I have nothing to talk about, so I figured I'd do that. And just didn't work. I had to prep better. Alright. In God we trust. What year is this? Too bad this can't be the W. I think I'm gonna just sell something and buy it. I got the auction to go to again. Cool. Imagine I'll have the auction. They should. I want to buy some stuff up cheap. I might just do that. I got to get rid of something first. So somebody bidding on there or whatever might be different this time. Nobody had, didn't have a meeting in what, 2 years. Anyway, it's gonna be good. Prices are way different on silver now, so that's gonna change things. That's money, pocket money, whatever. Oh, these are the D's. No, they're the pennies I got. I first get a photograph this for the toning on it. I forgot to get a photo of it. It's got a cool toning on both sides. Oh, we got a floating roof. Whoa, perfect. Oh my God, a floating roof. Look at the toning on this. I didn't even notice that. Oh, good find. I was going to take a picture of this and post it because of the toning. Wow, perfect. That made my day right here. You've seen it first. Perfect find. That thing is beautifully toned. Wow. got perfect. That was meant to find. Wow, I didn't even catch that when I looked at it. I got this toned penny with a floating roof on it. I was going to take a photo and post it. I'll show you. Look at the color of that. What we got this. See how that roof looks like it's floating? Because it's wiped out with dye polish. The ends on the roof are gone. They call that a floating roof. But the penny, I was just going to photograph it and post it for the toning. What a find there. Wow. That's going to sell for a little bit more if somebody buys it one day. I got these. I don't get many D's. 2020D. I gotta put that in a penny tube. Or 2020D, yeah, in case I needed D. Perfect find. These, there's nothing on these. You don't even get die rotations on these anymore, these new ones. These are good enough. Some scratched the top. Let's die mark. They're all the same, so it must be. I don't know how they got together like that, but one roll, I had 2 rolls of pennies yesterday. Another D I got. Why did I keep this? Oh, this is damaged. Yeah, that's why you're bust money here. I thought that was a strike through or something. Oh boy. I forgot my drink. I think I'm gonna go out and drink and pick up a girl on my birthday. I don't care. I might just find someone. Or hopefully, or just go out. This ain't nothing. All right, 15. I got a roll of these coming in. Let's see about the double eyelid. All right. I bought this new pre-workout stuff. That stuff got me moving. He gave it to me half price. He said, "What are you looking to spend?" I told him, and it's got different ingredients in it than the other one I bought. What year is this? 70. 59 year copper. Why did I keep this? I don't know. BDB. Hey Dale, how you doing? I had to run the fan. I am warmer out. Wait, I have to put this fan on again. I didn't run it all week. I gotta start going out more. I'm just stuck in here. Go to the gym and I come back here all damn day long. Just sick of it. Oh boy. Just tired of it. Been looking at that damn YouTube all day, it's messing my damn eyes up. Plus, talk about putting on those extra weight. Nothing of it's good. You gotta get moving. The gym is good, but gotta move during the day. You just can't sit. Alright, what do we got to drink? I wanna drink something different today. Powerade. It's got sugar in it, but I don't like to drink stuff with sugar in it. Alex, yeah, the penny fell out of the tape finally. Yeah, the heat heated all that tape up and it was a mess. The envelope was folded over and everything, you know. But if I would have cut the envelope open, then took it out, I tried to rip them out without cutting the envelope open. Yeah, I'm all right. Because it got warm out over here the past 2 days. Yeah, my birthday's on the 20th. I'll be 59. I'm going to do something. I don't know what. Yeah, put them in a 2x2, or I mean a flip. They're flat. Yeah, I got this, and I got two penny rolls yesterday, and went through them, and I took these out. Usually the S-mint marks I put separately. I keep them separate. Oh, that's my favorite mint mark. I don't get many S-mint. Well, now you don't get any unless you're on a proof coin or something. But they used to be on business strike coins, but not anymore. I'll put this in there. Freak it. It's just one. This is a D. I thought this was an RPM, but I don't know. I have to loop, which I could see better. Yeah, I tried to do a thing on foreign coins, but it didn't go too good. It's like I gotta prep, get something together, not 10 minutes before I go live, That don't work. Like the thing I did on tokens, that went great. But I just gotta practice. Nah, it just still fit through that hole. You use this, Dale. Look. Here's the way I do it. You put them in here. You put that flat and tape it. The coin's thicker than that. You put this in a 2x2 and put it flat and tape it. Tape all you want. It's inside the plastic. It's these 2x2s, or flips they're called. These are thicker. This is a 2x2. You could probably get away using this too. These don't weigh nothing. There's no thickness to them. The coin's thicker than this. You put them 2 pennies. You don't tape the coin. You put a coin on each side, and put it flat and tape it. No, you didn't, but there's no way of me telling how you tape that coin. If it was in there, I could have got it out. I would have known what it was in. You use this thing here. This. I don't know how to open that thing up. I don't know what you did. I don't know where to begin to open that thing up. You put it in that flip and that's it. I was ready to throw them. I was so aggravated, I was ready to throw them in the garbage. Except for Paddington. Here, I'll show you what I do. No, here, I'll show you. I get the heavier envelope. Let me get the tape. Plus this postal tape. I found this in a dumpster, but brand new. I got 2 rolls of it. Look, I'm going to open the envelope up. You're not putting it on the coin. The flip, everybody does it like this. Matter of fact, you turn them over. for the amount of coins that I got, really was a waste. I should have waited till I got more before you mailed it. You do it like that. It's done. They're in a plastic. Look, that's not. They're not on the coin. If the coin's in a flip, then you just go like that. You rip them out. The coin's protected. You know, when you get scissors, you know where to cut. You know, or the way you did it, I didn't know where to cut that thing open at. They're not hurt. So tape on them things. They're out. There's nothing wrong with them. You can cut them out. Put them in or a bag like this. You pack the other stuff good. You know how to pack. Get them little brown envelopes. You're still putting tape on the coin when you did the other one. These don't weigh nothing. I'm going to prove it. I got the scale here. Let me get another one. I'll weigh the thing. It don't weigh nothing. Here's a big one. That did come up to 2.1 grams, 2.5 grams. This weighs as much as a penny. I don't think that'll bring up the postage that much. All the tape weighs about as much as that if you use. Well, do it the way, I'm just saying the way I do it. I'll weigh this one without the pennies in it. But try to tape them differently if you can. You know how to pack. It just got messed up with the heat. Yeah, that weighs 2.5 grams. This weighs 2.5 grams with all that tape on it. It's 1.9 without the tape. Don't end the game. I'm just saying the way it got sent. The heat messed it up. I'm gonna get looking at the pennies. You know how to pack. Whatever. It ain't no big deal. It was only 2 pennies. The heat made the tape all messed up. Now don't end the game. We need the game going. Now you know how to do it. The envelope, I think what was really the problem, the envelope was too big that you used. If you used the regular size number 10 envelope, because it was too big, too much. I think if you used a regular size envelope, it would have been better, my opinion. But whatever you have to use, you got to use, you know. There's nothing wrong with them. Just a little tape got on the coin. This one's all right. That penny fell out of the other tape, so it fell out right. $4. Wow, that's a lot. You don't gotta go, stay. Wow, that is a lot. That much for postage? Wow. Yeah, you're better off sending. I wouldn't. You. I would. I could have waited to get that. You didn't have to send that. Yeah, you should have waited and held that. You didn't have to send that right away. I gotta look at these pennies. Yeah, I gotta start doing mailing myself, and it's different over there with the mailing, I guess. Well, you're sending it from there to here, it's more money. I can see your point. Yeah, don't worry about it. It just got me aggravated. The tape was all sticky all over my hands and stuff. It's a mess. It was the heat made the tape all messed up. It's basically what happened. I mean, you got a good show. I like it. I don't play many games on show, like yours on YouTube. And I like that game you got. I mean, it's hard for me to be on here today. Where a strike error. You mean that letter there, that E? That's more. That's just wear there. You mean a strike through? There's no whatever. There's nothing on here worth keeping. Yeah, that's all wear right there. That's damage. I'm gonna get some more to look at. I mean, I'm tired. I gotta figure out get a topic to do for this show. That World Coin topic didn't go too good. Before you got here, it was not that good. My eyes ain't the best. Screwed up. Oh boy. Yeah, see, when I first started streaming, I'd have stuff to show. But silver was cheaper. I'd get like at least 10 coins a month around that. Let's see what we find here. Well, that's weird. Die cracked there. This one I got yesterday. This one's good. Pretty nice for getting in a roll for being that old. Think of it, I don't really feel my best today either. All that at the top, that's all. When they polish the dies, put all the, hey, look, elongated. That's weird. Oh, see, that's a weird there. Yeah, and that's a scratch coming off the bottom of the A. Something could have got on the die and struck through. I'm not sure on that. I could use the loop better than this damn scope to look at this stuff, but it would take too long. It's all. Yeah, it's just on it, when it struck. Yeah, that's nothing big. But that one I just showed you, that's a good one with that floating roof. They're not big errors, but I like them. Most people wouldn't keep stuff like that. But that penny has got a nice tone to it. I was going to photograph that and post it. And I didn't know about the other floating roof on it. That's caused by dye polish. It just polishes the little marks off on the memorial on the corner. See them little lines on the corner? They get polished off and it looks like that top half is floating. They call it a floating roof. Yes, especially the Philadelphia Mint. That mint is famous for errors than the Denver Mint, from what people tell me. Then if you see a bump on the eye of the top bridge of the nose, it's a double eyelid. People keep them too. I really don't look for them that much, but now I basically know what to look for. Yeah, I gotta get buy a sample one to keep on hand. Oh boy. These here are all the copper ones I look at, the memorials before 83. After 83, they're zinc. I just get the ones, all the coppers I look through. The new, after 89, the mint, put the mint mark on the die. So after 88, 89, you really can't find many RPMs because they changed, the mint mark was done with when they minted the penny or something like that. Wasn't done separately to make it double, make it a repunch mint mark. And a lot of people mainly search for the RPMs. They're called repunchment marks. And mostly doubling, which I haven't really checked too good on that. You can get your different type styles and all that. Your heavier dates and all in certain years. Oh boy. You get familiar once you start looking at them. Now your older ones, your large cents and all that, you get over dates. You get it like a 2/1 or something like that on your large U.S. large cents. They're called a OM over mint mar over date O something. I forget the initials for it. And a lot of your copper alloys wasn't mixed good back then on your older ones, your older large cents. It's where you get the woody effect, the wood pennies, and all kind of different effects on your older coppers. Hey, Decone. Yeah, OMM. Over mint mark, I think they're called. What's happening? I got that beautifully toned penny. With a floating roof though, but the penny's got a nice tone to it. I just found this one here. I was gonna photograph it and post it just for the color of the penny. Then I found out it's got the other on it. This thing is nice. I think this is it. Yeah, it's got like that shine look to it. Oh, are you? I got the floating roof on it. Well, our coin meeting is back this month. They rented out a lodge somewhere. They're gonna have our coin meeting again. Hopefully, I'll have some nice stuff to get at the auction. It's either having it at the VFW post somewhere. Yeah, I keep them. That's about all I find. That's why I keep them. I got about, I got about 10 of them, 20. I mean, you get a lot of them. But that's a good toned penny. I'm mainly look for the RPMs, but I like to strike through errors. But you get good stuff. I gotta take my time and look in the books at the coin shop, and I gotta find some stuff. I know I can. I gotta just pick a year and look for something. I know he's got a lot of stuff in there. He don't look for the errors or nothing. And I gotta search. I know I could find some good stuff. I know I can get some Van Morgans, but I'm gonna just go through the Mercury dimes and stuff like that. You never know. What do I got? That's that one of them emails with a million question marks near it. That's spam. Yeah, hopefully I might just get rid of something and just go to the auction and pick everything up. They should have a good auction on. It's the first meeting in over a year. Let's see. Come back with some neat, different stuff. I know somebody's got to put out a $10 bag of 90%. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, see, I could, yep, I gotta just go there. He has them all in the book. This is bus money here. This one ain't going in my, look at this junk on here. That's no good. I think I can get to that. I'm gonna have to walk a little further for the bus to get there. I'll get a ride back. At least I can get there. I might be able to get a ride there, but I'll get there. I'm going there with a couple hundred. I'll have to get rid of something. I'm back with a bag full of stuff. But silver's a different price now also, but see what they got. It's my birthday on the 20th. Actually, I want to go somewhere for my birthday. I don't know. What date is the 20th? It's a Friday, I know that. My brother's birthday would have been the 13th. He would have been 58, 57. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got 4 Mondays this month. 23rd. Hmm. Yep, his birthday's the 13th and mine's the 20th. I could never figure out how I was older than him and his birthday was before mine when I was younger. I gotta go visit him. It's only buried down the road from me. Oh, another floating roof. This one's got marks on it. Yeah, I gotta start visiting that grave and stuff like that. That's this one I'm not keeping. What the heck is that noise? That's outside, I think. Oh, I know what I got to look at. Good thing you're here, Tacone. Oh, it's a 63D $half. It might be a D over D. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, I couldn't wait to look at this. I forgot all about this. I think it got full bands too. I'm not sure. Man, good thing I remembered this. I looked it up on Variety Vista. It looks like the D over D. This $100 set, man. Well, at Max anyway. The P and D set, the Mint set. We had the wrong year. Stupid Vision. Where'd it go? Here it is. No. I put that. Here it is. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what the verdict is. That's Philadelphia. What's this here? That D Mint mark reminded me of this. This is nothing good. All right. Don't make a liar out of me. This thing did not move. Is it on this or the quarter? Wait a minute. I know it's Dunny. There it is. It was on the quarter. That's right. What do you think? It's through the plastic. It's beat. Does that look like a D over D? West or north or whatever, east. See on the bottom of that mint mark? See that? All right, Dale. It's a 63D. Wish it was the 50. That would be worth money, that set. The 53D quarter. Something's sticking out there. The one I looked on the site was on the top. Yeah, it does look like it's on an angle. But I'm going by that metal sticking out of the side and the top. I can see metal on the top that it's under the scope. Yeah, when they're on an angle, that's a good tell there. So I don't know. I'm not breaking this set out. I don't think this light would do much. Well, through the loop, let me see. It's a fat mint mark. I mean, let me lower the scope. I hate looking at this plastic. It's a mess. Yeah, it does. DR. I don't see. I'm gonna have to look up DDRs for that. Yeah, let me look at the other coin. That's something I don't see any splits on the end. It's a light type of light strike on this thing. On that end of that C. I don't know if that's a plastic or not. Ah, boy. That's mainly what I'm looking at is that mint mark. Let me look at the loop and get under this light here. The loop's a lot better than that scope. Yeah, we got metal out sticking out on that D. I think it's a D over D West. I'm gonna look at it under this other site. Wexler site. Let's see what they got on this one. It's a 63D. 63. I can't get the freaking. I forgot how to navigate this site here. Ah. not letting me go to the, I think I gotta do it like this. Wait a minute. Ah, it's not letting me get to nothing on here. How do I do that? Wait a minute. RPM and OMM varieties. Oh, here we go. Let me flip the coin over. I don't know if it's a DDO. Oh, that's a plastic. What am I looking at? Now, Variety Vista has, look at that, R. Let me look under the loop. This is stupid. Like metal coming out of the R. It's just a D, yeah. Is that a DDL? Look at that R. All right. Upper of 3. I don't see nothing there. The 3 is fat. I don't see nothing on the 3. Is it DDO in this condition in the mint set yet? What would this go for? So I got this stuff around here. I don't even know half of it. Look at that R. I'm gonna look this one up. I got a marker to look at. Let me go on that other site. DDO. It looks like the RPM also. Let me get it on here for real quick. DDO. $63D has a listing for it. We got the R matches up to a T or to an R, but it looks, it's got the bottom of the R. It looks like the top. Yeah, it's close enough. The bottom of the 6, that's hard to see. I see. I gotta look at the loop for that. It's DGL 004 by going by the R. Let me see. The Y of Liberty. Oh, we're not getting that. On the inside of E and LIB, on the inside of E, look around it. We got the E there, Liberty. There's the E. You can see the metal sticking out of the E. E of Liberty. Yeah, that's it. It's matching up. I got it. I had two areas that matched. The R is not really matching. So for the top, yeah, this is it. It's a DDO. I don't know what one. 004 possibly. Yeah, what do you got? 101? 001. 004 on Variety Vista. Here's the 001 on Variety Vista. God, we trust. The G matches. You think it's the 101? That would be nice. And it's in the mint set yet, untouched. That ain't bad. All right. What we got 63P and D. Is there a P? Let me look at the P. We got a DDO there. Perfect. That matches. Good enough for me. Man, this is all messed up. This is rotated all messed up here. This is the Philadelphia one. Let's hope that ain't glare coming off of there. On what? The other year? Tiny bump under on the D. This is the D one. Oh, the we on D. Okay. There you go. I don't know if it's the 001 or not. We D. Yeah, I see the scratch on the upper A right there. I see it right here. Let's hope it ain't the plastic, but I got enough other. See that little thing on the top of the A, see it? All right, Dale. The E and the S areas not touching. E and S are W and E, I mean. Oh, the P. This is the D. This is the DDO, and that's good enough for me. Okay. What am I looking for here? The S. Where's the S at? The E and S. I don't know what you mean. This is the P quarter. And type. Oh. Yeah, it's got the other reverse. See how the leaves are going on to the wing? Right? I believe that's how you can tell. Not type. Oh, okay. That be reverse ain't no big thing. Where's the E and the S? Oh, this E and S. Not touching. They're not touching, no. I gotta look at the photo to really, let me do the one set at a time here. All right, we got the dime, the half, the nickel. Let's go by the quarters. I got the type B reverse on this. That's $50. Right there. You come in and get me all these expensive coins. Do your magic there. Yeah, they're not touching. Let me look in the loop to be sure. That's very close. They might be touching. I'd say they're touching. That's on the, I would think they're touching. Here it don't look it. I thought you could tell by the feather, the leaves on the wings. There's other markers you could tell by the B reverse. Let me look. I got to get photos to look at. Wait a minute. That's Philadelphia Mint. I'd like to rip them out of this set, but I'm not. The reverse. They look like they're touching there. Okay, 63P type 2 reverse. Let me see what I get. 63p quarter type B reverse.
Collectors.com. Type B reverse are on Philadelphia minted quarters only. Unless it is a 1964D, it cannot be a Type C reverse either.
Okay. I want images. I'll get it right up. Here we go. USA Coin Book got the best photos. Type B reverse FS901. The E and the S are far apart. Yeah, this ain't it. I think we got an RPM now. What do you want to look at? The E and the S? Yeah, the picture I'm looking at just don't match. One leaf touches the A down the bottom. That's not touching. It's got a light ass strike on it. Yeah, this is the D. Let me see that what I mark, what to look for. Wow, they want $43 for an MS64 on this site. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what am I doing? Duh. Got me going back and forth here. Yeah, it's not it. They look further apart in the picture. The serif, the S is a lot skinnier also. All right, we got the leaf touching the A and dollar. That's nowhere near the A. Well, it's light. There's another. Yeah, this is the Philly one right here. Oh boy. What's his name explained this to me, yes, on his live feed. I forget what it. All right. I don't think I have it. I got that DDO on the other one. Oh, okay. I got a picture right in front of me of one. Yeah, it's the same one I was looking at just about. Wait, Luke, wait a minute. What the heck's going on here? Oh, 63 type B reverse. All right. I got it. Let me just see. And dollars relief is touching the A. All right. Yeah, that's what I said before. Yes. It's not touching. It's a light strike, but see, let me get the loop. That's not touch. Too light of a damn strike on there. It's close to it, but it ain't really on touching. No, it's not touching. It's very close. Good thing I remembered getting it set out. And the E and the S are separated, correct? And they're touching. I don't think it's it. The arrows with ATB. I don't know what you mean. They're supposed to be touching. Yeah, that's not a B reverse. They're not touching. Yeah, I see what to look at. Nah, that's not it. Nah. All right. But I do got a DDO over here, correct? This is the DDO, the D. That's not it. There's too many markers that ain't panning out. This is the D. And there's the top of the 3, and now you can't see it. Okay, I'll take it out of this plastic. All right. Yeah, I had to take my time and look for these damn things. There's 3 of them, yeah. Let me 3 DDOs on it and a DDR on it. Yeah, I know double die reverse. All right, let me look that up. I use the Wechsler, not the Wechsler, the somebody posted. Um the Variety Vista. And there are 3 DDOs and a DDR and a Philly. I noticed the DDO here. Oh, all right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I never slab coins. I mean, unless I found something good. This set here goes for about $100. The P&D. Oh yeah, let me look for full band. I'm about ready to take it out of the plastic. You got a DDO with full bands, that would be nice on the hat. On the, wait, that's the quarter. What am I doing? Let me look for full bands. No, I don't think it is. Look at that die class right there. Looks like one. Yeah, see it? I think. It's hard to tell on the plastic. I see it's got to be on that site for him to slab it. Let me double check you again. I got a DDO here. Between the R, the G. I seen that groove on top of the 3. I can't see it now. Let me see if I got that roll. Yeah, this plastic will mess everything up. It'll take it out of here. It'll look totally different. I was going to take these out of here anyway. The bottom of the ribbon. I don't see that. Right there, it's like a little notch right there. See it? See that? Hello, Stamos. I'm finding DDRs, DDOs, and DDDs. How you doing? I don't know if that's a double on the bottom of that ribbon or not. See it right there? I do got it. I got a DDO D quarter 63 in the set. Now what grade will it be? The light ass strike. I gotta rip it out of the set. I'm not gonna do it now. All right, what about the penny? I don't think there's nothing on here. These are hard to tell when they're in the plastic. I got so many sets to go through like this. Right here, I mean, I know I got a lot of stuff here. I almost feel like getting somebody to look through them for me. I don't, but see, you could do it and you would know how to slab it, but it wouldn't be worth it. I could do it, but it's just wouldn't be worth the money wise. It'd be better off selling a whole set. All right. Let me look at this. That's the fat dates on these 63s, I think. Yeah, this is it. All right. This is going to get put back. Let me get another one out. That's definitely an RPM on that. West to the west or whatever it was. I got a 65 SMS. I got two 65s. Let me see. What do you know about this one? 65 SMS set. Yuck, look, it's like, that could be on the plastic. That looks weird on that B. Yeah, all right. I want to start using that PCGS site then. That's it. They got everything on that site. They even got them, the thing to grade them, that link you gave me. Oh, what do we got on the bottom of that T there? I don't think this is it's like bag marks. Let me get I got two of these sets. All right, you're going back there. Okay, we got a 70 set. We got a 68 set. Let's look at, what are you? You're a 71. This one's all ripped up. 68. Let me look at this one here. These are all my envelope sets. Let me look at the penny. That's glaring. Looks like 2 penny. What the hell is that? Is that the way it's struck? What's that? That's weird looking. What the heck? Well, that's like, I don't know what you'd call that, the collar or something on, I don't know, the rim. That's off center. Yeah. That's off center there. Look at that. It gets thinner at the top. Let me just look at the letters. There's the other penny. What time is it? 3:10. It's 3:20. Let me get the older silver sets out. I gotta go to the bathroom. Who's got the D on it? That year didn't have, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got here? Plastic probably makes it look like something different. Move that. Well, that sounds familiar. Nah, it's nothing. I don't think. Could be an RPM. 71D. I gotta go to the bathroom. Wait. Oh, my legs. Doing too much on that treadmill. Not getting anywhere. Wow. Ah, I take my 10 o'clock medicine at 3, I might fall asleep. I know what I'm gonna drink. This is sitting here. Take my 10 o'clock pill at 3. I'll fall asleep at 8. All right, let me get something to drink. Oh, my legs hurt. Too much protein or something. I need a new coffee pot. I want to get a Mr. Coffee so I can get a Keurig again. This thing is shot. Coffee don't taste like it should. But it does, I don't know, I don't need a new one. All right. That new pre-workout stuff got me going. The other Friday, that stuff, I tried it the first time on Friday. It was pretty good. All right, let me get an older set here. Where are my good ones? 68. I got a lot of 62, 63s. I got it. They're the proof sets though. This gotta go back. That farm corn thing didn't work out too good. All right. We got the SMS set. A 99, 96. We got the 80, 92, which I wish I had the wide AM or close AM, I think, and went on that one. I looked at all that. Let's see. I don't know what else air would be in these 64s. It's not accented hair, I know that. You see the bag makes it look all messed up. You can't, that's the quarter. Well, at least I know how to find a B reverse. See, that's the B reverse. That's the proof reverse. Right there, I should have got this as a mark guide. The touching the A and all that. The other one, it wasn't. Yeah, see. I gotta put that in. Let it run. Let me get my 63 sets out. All right. I can get, that's a DDO and I can get at least what I want for that set. That'll be a profit. I had to get rid of something soon. I need money. Oh. All right. Where is this? Here they are. They're hiding on me. All right. 61. What do we got on this set? Here we go. Another 64s. This is a different year. This is a proof set. All right. It's better off or on. Don't matter. See that on the top of the B. That's a plastic. And I'm gonna rip these apart. Just look for that. Looks like we got a bag roller mark around. Let's Let's look at these. Okay. Man, there's a nice penny in here. All right. Probably got full bell lines definitely on this one. Look, do we got anything else? Oh, half each. This is one of the best half dollars out there. Wow, look at that. That's gotta be on the bag. All right, nothing on you that I see. The mint sets are, I gotta start getting more mint sets than the proofs. wow, I have too many of them. I gotta get rid of them. 62. 62. Alright. Unexpectable. Unacceptable. That's it. Unacceptable. Oh, I got a Bugs Bunny coming in. I forgot to even look at that. I'm at 63. I should have got the 64 one. It's raw. I don't know why I didn't get the 64 one for $5 more. Stupid. But I got one. They're not that much money unless they're great in a slab. Free delivery company from out California. Good company. LC Coins. You want any old coins, new slab, raw? That's a good company. I found that site through Coin World. Good prices, free delivery. I think they even got layaway. I mean, I guess you put stuff, pay on it, whatever. I think they got that. All right, nothing that I could see here. Here what? Better off taking these out and grading them if I can grade them cheap enough. Another 62. All right. I know why I don't buy these at auction. I have enough of them. And Golly Rust. That's another error on that. Alright. I'm just going through my mint sets, seeing if there's any errors. Like on that other one, I found a double dial burst. I want to get rid of a few of these. Yeah, this is the type B. I could have got this out and looked at it. It's got a type B reverse. See that? The proof reverse, you find these on a regular mint set reverse. Got at least touching the A. And the R, the letters are touching. You get these reverses on a regular mint non-proof coins and they go for some money. Like this, I put it away to 63 cents away. All right, that one. Let's just look at this 64. All right. That's a nice penny there. It's a proof. Minute from Philadelphia when I did that thing about proof sets. Or mint sets had about these. It's on the dime. Mines are coming from the plastic. Oh, all right. I'm gonna get off of here at 4, I think. Let's just see what we got here. It's hard to look through the plastic for errors, doubling or whatever. I think I looked at the back of it. Yeah. Let me look at the penny. Let's go through this one. That's why I don't buy none of these at auction. I got them, enough of them. The prices went up on these, I think, to 25. They were like 20 or they went up a few dollars. They were cheaper. Let's look at the quarter. Whoa, what do we got here? You got the leaf touch and that first reverse. Them two are touch, and I believe it's another way. The one I put in my album, that thing was glowing, that Bruce Kennedy that I put in my dance go. Yeah. Wow. I might take one of these to the auction. I don't know what the price thing's at now. Silver went up since our last auction. Silver was like under 20 an ounce back then. I'll have to call it. I know how to do it. Remember how to call it the form. All right. Got that. Another one in here. God damn. Oh, you're a 63. Thank God. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of these. Wish I could do an auction here. My money problems will be gone for, well, I won't have to worry about getting rid of nothing. And I could buy. Do it at the convenience of my own home. Whoa. In God we trust. In God we trust. Oh, I should take these out of here and sell them separately. Freaking stack the quarter and dime. Or stack the half and get rid of the quarter and dime. The back of it. No, I know what a. Yep. I don't know how to do that. Keep them as a set. If I'm gonna resell, I guess you're better off. Keeping them as a set. Oh man, I never thought I'd get this far in the coin collecting. Now we got Blue Ike. Oh, 74 Blue Ike time. No peg leg there. You can see the R. Well, it's got a thing coming off the R. This is a coin that didn't run long, but people really like them. Now, there's stuff I gotta start looking at on these. There's somebody's logging them. What's his name is? And this is the one with the got the island, Bermuda, Florida, South America. That's Cuba, I think. I really. Cuba. Cuba, Mom, Cuba. All right. I gotta get a car. I'll be all right. Get the hell out of here. We go crew out. All right. I didn't look at these in a while. Let's see. Remember. Put you back. All right, let's. These are my foreign coin, my world coins. I was gonna show people, but that thing went messed up. Let's see what we got. I'll finish this up here. These gotta go back in the book. You know what these things are selling for right here? I noticed these, they're older years, they're going for a lot. These rupees, when British had the Indian rule. British India, these suckers. The older years are going for a lot. I was certain you wanted me to get the full price for a lot of this shit. Where were they at? There we go. Make sure your coin says "In God We Trust" or don't buy it. Gotta make sure now. The gold don't matter. Silver has to. All right. Ooh, look at that filled mint mark right off the bat. Wow. See what we find. Hello, everyone. I gotta get something together for next week. I tried to do a thing on world coins, but it kind of flopped. I gotta get something together, not like 5 minutes before the show. I gotta get a topic and do something on a topic. What do we got? But don't buy a coin if it don't say "In God We Trust" on it. Actually, that was a whole start of money. Once they put "In God We Trust" on it, look out. It's got Cook on it. It's in good shape. I got another roll of coppers. Coppers. Yeah. Get the coppers. Oh, that's all beat. Whoa, whoa. Oh, the screen. My queue will be coming up soon. About 4:05, that thing will be popping up on the screen. There it is. Whoa. Boy, I'm getting good. That's wow. I got timed that one right. That damn whatever that one thing pops up for your driver wear or some crap. advertisement. Oh boy. Yep, this is my happy month, my birthday month. My brother's was the 13th and mine was the 20th. And my mother used to get us a keg of beer, like on the weekend after or whatever, or like a quarter keg. And we'd have a party with the whole neighborhood. It was a blast. Good old days. Fun. Now everybody's 6 feet under. But I'm here. That's all that matters. In God we trust. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a topic and do a good show. And just start. As soon as I get on, start and just like make it pretty well semi-professional and get going in that direction. I like doing that. Oh, yeah, I put this one in here, 82. And talk about whatever. Don't forget the Peace Stars on the 10th, Tuesday. I got the S. Morgan, the double C Morgan. Now I'm gonna get the Peace Star, and that's it. The S. I can't afford the damn other S Mint Mark proof coming out. That's a low mintage. I've been having luck getting them. It's just emails. It don't, the site's all overloaded. I just get an email seat and I got it. Thing might refresh and all, but it still goes through. It did for me. I got the first CC, I got 3 of them. No, the Proof Eagle, I got 3 of them. I had to give 2 back. I didn't have the money for them. Wasn't even in my account, so I wouldn't have got it. Man, I would have loved to have got them and flipped them. Yeah, that was the Proof Eagle. That's right. Yeah. Like 2 went, so I didn't get it. I know the order went through, and 2 went on one order, and I got 1 on a separate order. That one I had enough money for. The other 2 I wouldn't have got anyway. But I could have got easy 100. I made about $40 on each one, easy. I mean, I wouldn't sell them that much over, not like that, but enough to make $40 extra would be nice. This is not going to be saved. But it's time I'm going to get rid of some stuff. I need money for Just want to go out somewhere. This one, what's that? Let's look at that crap on there. This is disgusting. These are all copper. Yeah, this is from that roll yesterday. These pennies were terrible. These, I'll keep that. I need 40, 50 of them. This thing ought to be. I gotta get a roll at the coin. There it goes again on the damn screen. No. Get off of there. I gotta get a roll at the coin shop. I keep forgetting to ask. Get all, I don't worry. Don't see what he got. Well, I'm getting a hang. I'm looking at these. Now I gotta start searching them. Look into the easy part. I'd like to get BU rolls though instead of this stuff. All right. The can is almost empty. There's a lot of pennies in that damn thing. It wasn't even all the way full. It's halfway full. Damn. I think they're going to do away with the penny in another few years. Or I bet you don't make it. Steel would be cheaper. I don't know. They'll make it out of something else before they get rid of it, I bet. I don't know. Let me put these in there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna dump these on my where I count them from in my room. They can wait. All right. Well, I made it through another stream. I feel pretty good today, considering I don't believe I'm doing all that on the treadmill. Man, and not getting tired out. I'm really pushing it on that treadmill. But feel like I don't know, bloated or something. Maybe I didn't drink none of that protein crap, but it just feels, I don't know. That new pre-workout stuff is pretty good, but I don't know, taking that stuff all, well, I only work out 4 days a week, but still. Oh, I didn't get nothing new in. This stuff here, stuff I had. Um, Nothing. I had to start using this. That tablet is going. Thing keeps shutting off. It'd be on YouTube and shut down and just shut off automatic. And then the words don't go in when I type. It's messing up. I need it. I got to get another tablet. They don't even carry LG tablets no more. AT&T. Guess I had to get a Samsung. That's the best thing to use. I can't use that little phone. You can't use that to your eyes and my eyes be messed up. This would be the best, I guess. I'm gonna have to start using the computer and get used to typing. That probably do better here. I'll be 59 on the 20th. Getting up there. Damn, I feel full or something. Yeah, my leg is where the leg is healing. I don't believe it. That all that look. Well, I think that's a lot better than it was. I actually should be wearing a compression stockings. Right, the same thing that Al got on his leg. But his is worse. But still, not good. It's not. Wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him on here in a while. I gotta get a haircut again. Let me see what else do I got. Nothing. think anybody's leaving a comment. I know what I could do. I'm gonna play a podcast. Um,
Tremendous amount of this journey.
Coin World Podcast.
Whoa.
Welcome to the Coin World Podcast. We're so glad you could join us here in the month of August. I'm Larry Jewett. Unfortunately, my colleague Jeff Stark is unavailable for today's show. Jeff will be a part of our interview
I
coming
don't
up a
think I'll
little
get
bit
in
later
trouble
on with
for that.
Ray L. Holt, the author of a book called When Money Talks, and that's really interesting stuff. You can trust me about that one. But We're going to do a little talking right now leading up to that interview as we get set for this weekly episode of the Coin World Podcast, brought to you by Amos Advantage. We appreciate Amos Advantage continuing their
Monkey
support
AM
of our
radio.
efforts here as we try to bring you the most informative and the most educational and the sometimes even the most controversial type subjects we can get our hands on as we continue to augment the production of our weekly publication, Coin World, and maintain our site at coinworld.com. You know, it's been pretty busy here lately in preparation for the upcoming ANA World's Fair of Money to be held next week, as a matter of fact. We'll be there in Rosemont, Illinois, taking part in that activity. Just about everybody who's everybody is going to be there. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that coming up a little bit later on here. But I want to start off the show and get it taken care of now because really proud of the email that we got recently here from our friend Brian Clark. Brian is the founder and one of the moderators of the Coin Collecting for the New Guy Facebook site that we found out about a few weeks back and made mention of it a few times. And
Man, we're all part of this. All this stuff coming
congratulations
out.
are in order because that club has reached a membership of about 1,000 folks right now, maybe even more by the time we get this out there. But I know I joined the group some time back. It's been interesting to see some of the questions that the individuals have. And even more impressive is the fact that everybody seems to be stepping up to help somebody who has a question. It seems like everybody is having the right spirit about this. Nobody, you don't see any flame wars or anything like that going on with this great group here. So if you happen to be one of those who is joining this hobby, this great numismatic world for the first time, I highly recommend you check out Facebook and give Brian a shout out on Coin Collecting for the New Guy, as again, those guys doing a great job in helping folks get a little better understanding. There's a lot of confusion out there, a lot of misinformation out there, and the whole idea about success in this is by staying informed of the right information and not getting yourself on the wrong end of it. And it's groups like Brian's group that are helping to take care of that and make things happen for that. Taking a look at what's currently happening in the world of Coin World. We just wrapped up an issue, and one of the big stories concerns an upcoming auction that's going to be happening, and it's going to be conducted by the U.S. Mint because they have 500 lots that are going to be
This is
sold.
cool right
These lots are
here.
going to consist of American Eagles that were personally struck by Mint Director David J. Ryder. That's something kind of unusual right there. It's going to have a certificate of authenticity to it. The coins themselves certainly not going to look any different than any
You
other
believe
American
that?
Eagles that they have, but with the reverse of 86, the reverse of 2021, and just a nice little
Hey,
conversation piece. If you
how you
will.
doing?
Have any more details about that? Hopefully, in an upcoming issue of Coin World or on the website,
Welcome.
we'll have some more information that can go along with that if you're interested in getting involved with that. Also, from the world of the Mint, the American Liberty coin is going to be coming out on the 19th of August. And now it's going to be really interesting to take a look at this coin. If you get a chance, check it out on the website at coinworld.com, or the latest editions in your mailbox. Make sure you check that out as well. Or you can always get the digital edition and get that.
Thank you for
directly
showing
to
up,
your
man,
computer,
Cave
so you
Hobbies.
have that Saturday morning first thing. But anyway, the American Liberty coin is going to be featuring a little bit of an unusual obverse this time. Don't want to give up the surprise. It's just worth taking a look at and going, that's interesting. Some will love it, some will hate it. That's just the way it goes sometimes. I personally think it's pretty cool. But then again, you never know. One other item of interest, and that was in our paper money section. Art Friedberg taking care of this one to appreciate all the work that he does each and every issue, keeping us up to date on the paper money situation. And that's mostly from around the world, because that's where the paper money things are happening all around the country here. All around the world, actually, in other countries.
Got a
This country,
Coin
in this
World
case, is Fiji.
podcast going.
Now, Fiji, of course, like many of the nations of the world, heavily involved in the Olympics that are starting to wind down here. But Fiji, back in 2016, won their first gold medal in the sport of rugby. And in the process, because it's a 7-man team, they put out a $7 bill. Kind of an unusual
Whoa,
denomination.
that's pretty
and,
cool.
That was back in 2016. Well, now it kind of got back into the news as the Fiji team went on to go on to the Olympics, and some folks were keeping them as good luck charms.
$7 bill, imagine that.
Medal, they may even reissue it for the 2021 year. So
Wow.
if you've been keeping track of answer to this one, but it was kind of interesting that it was a good luck charm, and that whole story again on coinworld.com. So check that out, and of course the latest issue will be coming out for this weekend, and we're working on that right now, getting that taken care of. So we'll have more up-to-date news regarding the world of Coin World, because it is a global publication, as a matter of fact. Coin World, of course, celebrated its 60th anniversary back in 1960, the beginning of it. So last year we celebrated the 60th anniversary. But sometimes we like to go back and take a look back in time. And
There we go,
right now, I'm
1919.
going to step up and try to do as good a job as he does as we take a look back in numismatic history, thanks to the information that was provided in past issues of Coin World. But we're focusing on the week of August 2nd, this being the first week of August right here. There were several significant events that happened in numismatic history. One of them happened on August 3rd, yesterday. And that happened back in 1835, as we go all the way back there, because that was the day that the federal government made the purchase of the site that became the Dahlonega Mint.
Whoa,
Back in
pretty cool.
1835, of course, with the discovery of gold in the eastern United States, and place to make coins and have folks take their gold to in order to have them minted into coins, needed to do that at Dahlonega. So the federal government spent $1,050 and bought what became the site of the Dahlonega Mint.
Wow.
So if you're up in North Georgia, you may want to visit by the historic marker there, and some of the attributes that remember those days gone by when Dahlonega was one of our branch mints. Another event on the calendar was August 5th, and this was in 1999, a little bit sooner. And it goes back a little bit to the podcast we had a little earlier, and that was with Richard Jurek concerning the space-flown currency that we were talking about back then.
That was a
On
good
this, August 5th,
podcast.
1999, the U.S. Mint, they had a dinner, and there was a dinner. It was attended by members of Congress. It was a nice affair. And at that dinner, the U.S. Mint had a very special display, because they displayed a single 0.9999 fine gold Sacagawea dollar. And what was significant about that? Well, it went to space.
Wow.
So it was a space-flown piece of a coin, and that members of Congress had a
You know
chance
what that
to
would
see
be
close
worth?
up. I'd love to
Wow.
know where that is right about now. It's probably tucked away in a museum, if not on display, then probably tucked away into the archives somewhere. And one other event that occurred in the history for you numismatics that like these history ideas, and history is so very important for all of us on the currency and on the coins. It was August 6th, 1928, that the Bureau of Engraving and Printing started the printing of the small size U.S. paper money notes. Yes, indeed. That was definitely a transitional occurrence that happened in the month of August, and it happened almost 100 years ago. 93 years ago is when the printing of the small size U.S. paper money began. So history is so very important to us, as we all know and love the history that's displayed on everything. And its history is pretty important because of the connection that it has well beyond our revolutionary times of the 1700s on back into the histories of the ancient times here. And that's going to be the subject that's going to be addressed by our guest
There we
today,
go.
Frank L. Holt. Frank L. Holt is the author of a new book called Money Talks, A History of Coins and Numismatics. And it's a very interesting read. This is not his first endeavor with respect to numismatics and history. He's a history professor at the University of Houston who has
28 G note.
research. And I'm not going to read the book to you, obviously, but
I got a few D notes, 28 Gs.
I did not get into history for money. I went into money, the history, is what he says in the preface right there. And that really sets the stage for this great book.
The 35 note was printed in the 60s. People don't know that.
How the different findings and the different boards played the roles even here today. And
The 1935 was printed in 1960, not back in 35.
Oxford Press. And so we're going to let Frank tell you all about that right now. And so we welcome onto the podcast.
I just had that near me. I just show it.
The author of When Money Talks. Welcome into the Coin World podcast, as we're delighted today to have Frank L. Holt. Frank Holt is the author of a book called When Money Talks, A History of Coins and Numismatics. Frank, welcome in.
Thank you very much. I gotta say, I want to go all NPR on you because, I mean, this is important. You received the National Endowment for the Humanities for a Public Scholar Program grant to write this book, and it's just now hitting the bookshelves, I think. I love the line in the preface. I did not go into history for the money. I went into money for the history. You know, collectors know this, you know, at a deep level, but maybe the layperson doesn't know. Coins are really important. Why is that the case, and what can we learn from coins?
Coins are one of the most significant historical sources that we can possibly study. And it's a source that's often overlooked, particularly by modern historians. We ancient historians rely upon it a great deal because it is, from the time the coins first were introduced in the late 7th century BC, the only continuous source that we have that's uninterrupted, in other words, in its information about the development of Greek and Roman civilization, for example. And as a result of that, the permanence of coins, the durability of coins, the extent to which ancient people could compact so much information onto a coin, that's something we moderns have often lost sight of. They're the earliest form of digital encoding of information in a transportable and transferable way. And so these tiny bits of information technology provide information about almost every aspect.
Into advertisement and everything else through the coin.
A lot of my work has been about the Greek settlements out in what is today Afghanistan. And because so many other sources that once existed for that history have now been lost, coins are our only source for great stretches of that history. I've reconstructed entire civilization of the Greek experience out in the East, based almost entirely upon coins alone. So we can't underestimate the value of coinage. They are a keystone for almost all of our knowledge, particularly for the ancient world.
And but one of the things that it strikes me as kind of unusual here, because you refer to these as pieces of information technology, and yet you are forced to reconstruct time without the benefit of a thing that we take for granted on coins these days, and that's the date.
Exactly. It is a little bit more challenging in that respect, although dates for future generations of archaeologists and historians are going to be a problem, because when they see a date like 2002 next to a portrait of, let's say, Abraham Lincoln, what sort of chronological mistakes are they going to make when they associate that individual with that particular date? So it's a two-edged sword, or two sides of the same coin, if you will. But for ancient coins, exactly, some ancient coins are dated on the coins themselves. Some regal coins issued by the kings of, let's say, the Hellenistic period after Alexander the Great will give their regnal year in a Greek alphabetic number, no Arabic numbers yet, but Greek alphabetic numbers. And so it might say year 7 or year 8, and we can therefore set the coins in a chronology that way. Roman coins would be dated by the string of titles attached to, let's say, an emperor's name. In what year of his tribunician power was this coin minted, and so forth. And so we can work out those chronologies and have done so very well. Now, there are some cases, for example, in my field of study in ancient Afghanistan, where we can only work in a general span of time, estimate that this king reigned from about this time to about that time, with no clear chronological marker on the coin. But we can work around that, and particularly when we use archaeological context, we can often then, when you find coins in a hoard, some of the coins that are dateable in that hoard will help us to date other coins that, up to that point, we had no chronological indication.
You touched upon something that I wanted to stress, and so I'm glad you did. You know, the contextual clues are often so important because you can find, you can see a coin with a certain amount of wear, say in a hoard, circulating or found alongside other coins without wear that are maybe newer, and it gives you little clues to well, gosh, maybe these coins were still in use 100, 200 years later, whatever the case may be, or we find hoards scattered all over, and here's a coin that traveled, in modern times, hundreds of miles from the mint, and this thus speaks to the vastness of trade and the dispersing of populations.
Absolutely. I could give you a clear example that sort of works between numismatics and archaeology. There was an important ancient Greek city called Aïchanou out in the east that was excavated in the 1970s by French archaeologists. And it's a fascinating city. It's a Greek city in an entirely non-Greek environment. It's what is now northern Afghanistan. In fact, it was the king of Afghanistan who discovered the archaeological site back in 1961. And in any case, this city was abandoned suddenly by the Greeks. I mean, archaeologically, the treasury still has things of value stockpiled in it. The Greeks packed up and they left. And the only way that we can tell when that happened, that important event, is by the coin evidence from that site.
Oh,
Because when we look at the coins found, we find coins all the way down to a particular king by the name of Eucratides.
there we go,
We
Cuba.
know from other hoards that were buried a little bit later that Eucratides' son issued lots of coins. And because we don't find any of those coins of Eucratides' son at the site, we know with certainty that the site was abandoned during the reign of that king Eucratides. And so, yeah, you have to contextualize coins constantly, and that's the significance of safeguarding the evidence that we can derive from archaeology and from hoards, hoping that they don't get spoiled before we can find those kinds of
We keep
contextual
forgetting that's in
that
there.
help us to reconstruct ancient history.
It seems there's always been a monetary or pecuniary component to coins. I mean, that's a tautology, obviously. But, as long as coins have been made and coin hoards have been left to be discovered, they've been subject to the avaricious whims of those perhaps who would discover them. How do you rectify the tension, the debate today or in modern times, between archaeologists and collectors? And can they cohabitate a shared space of respect and appreciation while serving to tell those stories? It's a collection in my mind of snapshots. Each hoard, each deposit is a snapshot, and you need a bunch of them to put the movie together. How do we bridge the gap there?
I include a chapter in the book that is a dialogue that takes place in a classroom, a fictitious college classroom with a fictitious instructor and students who invites a coin collector as a guest to show off his collection of coins to these students. We're taking an academic course on numismatics, and I use that chapter as an opportunity to weigh in on this ongoing debate between those, particularly the archaeological camp, who say coins should not be privately owned, at least not historically significant coins should not be privately owned, and the interests of the private collector, who in many cases take much better care of coins than do academics and historians and archaeologists and others. And I hope that that chapter really brings out both sides. Now, it doesn't resolve the debate, and I don't know that I'll ever change any minds, but I hope that that debate will open some people's minds. And at the close of that chapter, this fictitious numismatic professor suggests that one solution to this problem would be not to look at numismatics in an archaeological model, because if you do, then the archaeologists will insist that amateurs can't write papers to be published in academic journals, private collectors should not own important coins, and so forth. And I think that's going a bit far.
I don't think so.
But instead of that archaeological model, that archaeological insistence, that we look at from a paleontological model, a curatorial model, so that numismatists like myself would work more in the vein of modern day scientists who work on the study of ancient dinosaurs, who depend upon private collectors and private collections in order to find information, who rely upon the cooperation of a kind of business side of paleontology to help develop the information available for the academic side of things. So I think
Chapter 9.
Yes,
Chapter
yeah,
9 is
chapter
my
9.
favorite chapter. That's my favorite.
Is it really?
chapter. Yes, it
I'm
is.
glad. I had a hard time getting that into the book at some points because, it breaks the pattern of a clear sort of expository history of points of numismatics by throwing in a chapter that has dialogue and things of that type. It was the most fun chapter to write. I'll tell you that. I enjoyed it very much. And I like to think that in the future, in classrooms and at club meetings, coin collector club meetings, that chapter might, again, sort of stimulate a conversation about these two sides. After all, again, as my book points out, there was a time in the 19th century when you couldn't tell an archaeologist from a numismatist. They were the same person, the same animal. They had the same interests. They had the same methodologies. Many of the famous early archaeologists began their careers as coin collectors.
Wow, never knew that.
Nowadays, as we go into the 21st century, in many cases, archaeologists insist that coins in private collections should not be involved in our academic debates, that this is despoiling the evidence, it's corrupting the hoards, and that kind of thing. We've got to find a way to get past the extreme wings of both camps and create a kind of citizen scientist model where collectors and academics and also historians and archaeologists, can work more closely together in this. Now, having said that, as we said earlier, the worst thing that can happen for all of us is for someone to dig up a hoard, particularly in a war zone like Syria or Afghanistan, and that hoard spill out into the coin market and gets dispersed and picked over and reduced to a position in which we can never understand its original composition. It therefore loses all of its historical context and much of its historical value. And even the worst cases, for example, museums in territories that are now involved in war or civil war, where those museums are looted. I helped to try to track down a large number of coins from the Museum of Kabul that spilled onto the international market and were being auctioned off. Now, normally the major auction houses are very smart. They're great numismatists. They knew these coins came from a museum collection, and they therefore refused to sell them. Whereas, unfortunately, as we mentioned earlier on, technology is a dangerous thing. Things like electronic auctions allow coins that have been taken from museums to be sold and hardly traced at all. And I have tried to help in several cases. I would write to people bidding on a coin, public auction, when I knew that coin was stolen from an archaeological museum, and would tell the person. In most cases, I will have to say, that coin collector, that coin dealer said, "Oh, I didn't know this. Glad you told me. I won't involve myself in this auction."
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, the coin will be sold to somebody. But the more
It's
people
like the art auctions and thing. Shit goes on.
the significance of maintaining a record of where a coin came from and whose hands it has passed, the better off I think we all will be, collectors and scholars.
And in many ways, you talk about that in the beginning about how the coins have a voice and how to tell a story here. Going back to chapter 9, one of the things about every chapter of this book that really got my attention right off the bat is the little quotes that you include at the beginning of each chapter. During the course of that chapter, also the fact that the characters were from different backgrounds, marine biologists, professors, students who had different majors, that type of thing. It allows us to kind of get an idea that people looking at numismatic products or archaeology or that type of thing are different people. And to have this particular quote at the beginning of the book, popular culture was my minor in college. A song by the OJs was appearing on a book like this. It's like, wait a minute, okay. But that allows you to get the global perspective of what this money's all about. And we'll get into a little later some of the earlier quotes points here that I mentioned that really impacted me. Just the Portland penny is one that really struck my fancy on that one. But just the idea that you've got a little something here that everybody can relate to, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I use modern sitcoms, and I compare modern sitcoms like Big Bang Theory, for example, or Modern Family, to the ancient plays written by Aristophanes. They're telling us the same thing, just in a different language. You know, I quote a Beatles song, The Tax Man. I wanted this book because part of the interest that the NEH had in my project was that I would try to relate an academic pursuit, an academic discipline, to a much broader public, that I would try to make it understandable, to make it appreciated by people who may never have thought about numismatics, never thought about coins as
Nice barber hat. I'd like to color it up.
So I thought part of my mandate was, again, to involve all people, to speak to all people, draw in popular culture, to draw in highbrow classical culture wherever I could, to include, like we say, all those different majors, and to try, therefore, to relate this. I use an episode from the TV show MASH, where, you know the show, where Hawkeye Pierce is trying to get his boot fixed. I used that to explain exactly what Aristotle was saying in the 4th century BC. I really enjoyed that challenge, and I thought that it was a responsibility I had as an academic, as a scholar, to relate to as many people as I could. And because I don't myself come from an academic background, I don't come from a well-to-do background, I'm the most unlikeliest of scholars, and especially numismatists, given my poor eyesight and things at that time. But because I've had that kind of varied background, it
Your
makes it
poor
easier
eyesight.
to speak to everyone. So I hope there's something in this book for everyone. I think my academic colleagues around the world will read things in there that they've never heard of or thought of before. But I also hope that your readers and your listeners will also say, hey, there's something here for me. I like to say it's a perfect gift to give to everyone who has an interest in coins.
Yeah, and I think you missed a great chance to make a joke about. I love the reference.
There we go. I love that sound.
Pompeii and the nearly 33,000 coins recovered from there. And
Yes.
this mosaic outside, and I'm sure I'm going to pronounce it wrong. The house of Publius Vettius Syracuse.
Wow.
Syracuse, that basically translates to hail money. That's a like the modern day version of bling or a grill, wearing a grill on your teeth, like a rapper.
Exactly.
Hell money.
Yeah, and for me, I often see that, and I think of a sign in front of a little shop nearby. Your money is welcome here. It's that kind of thing. Is the Pompeians were quite fond, as all ancient people were, quite fond of their money. So that's interesting.
Yep.
We know that some ancient peoples collected coins. Even Roman emperors like Augustus were interested enough in coins. So they would make
Kings of hobbies, a hobby of kings.
Growing up and all through my life, the phrase "put your money where your mouth is," and it wasn't until I read your book that it dawned on me that when you're walking around in a toga, you don't have pockets. And so the idea is that these individuals were trained; they were conducting their business.
There we go. Van
And
Sick.
the only place they could keep their money was in their mouth, and they were using that. And there was even a story in there where, because of the changing values, that the guy couldn't even buy what he intended to buy based on the value of the money that he had in his mouth. It's just like, the visual image I had of that was, okay, well, there you go. I learned plenty from just, a lot of individual activities here, but I especially learned a lot by just looking at the glossary as well. There's a lot of great definitions of things that I may not have known about.
Well, that's why they say that. Pockets in their togas or whatever.
Great place to hear that. I more or less insisted that we need
Wow.
a glossary, I thought, in the book to make it as useful as it possibly could be to
Interesting.
So one thing, to tie it back to Pompeii, you said that the study of money is not just an academic exercise about old battles and erupting volcanoes. Later you say, most of us today fear outbreaks of contagious diseases far more than we worry about volcanic eruptions or tribal insurrections. Cognitive numismatists in the future may learn from money not only when some disaster befell us, but how contagion-bearing gas help spread it. How apropos for the times in which we live, where, I was looking at the A&A in Chicago, and I'm looking at a restaurant that I want to make reservations for, and on their website, big as plain as day, during this pandemic, we're not accepting cash. You have to pay with credit card. And I know from the preface, which was written apparently in May 2020, this book straddles these weird times in which we're in. When did this all start in the solid or concrete sense? Because obviously it's a life's work encompassed in 300 pages or whatever.
All right, but when did which start? My interest in coins, this work, or the interest in coins and pandemic?
This work particularly, when you received the
Okay.
scholarship
Yes.
and all that.
Well, as I said, when I grew up, I certainly wasn't a numismatist or a coin collector. I had poor eyesight, and my family never had disposable income for collecting bottle caps, much less interesting coins. But I had this fascination with history, and particularly early history. And so when I went to college and then went to graduate school at the University of Virginia, I became interested in what happened to, again, Greek soldiers of Alexander who were left behind in what is now Afghanistan. What happened to them? And there are faint glimpses of them in things like Kipling's work, The Man Who Would Be King, for example, or Boccaccio or Chaucer mentioned that, and still today there are people who claim to be descendants of Alexander's soldiers who live in places like Kashmir. And so I was interested in that. And so one of the first graduate school research papers I did is I told my professor, I'm going to study what happened out in this extreme eastern part of the Greek world. And my professor, Harry James Dell, told me, well, that's fine, Frank, but you're going to have to study coins if you're going to do that, because coins are essentially our only evidence for what happened out there. And as it turns out, we know the names of some 36 kings and queens who ruled out there who are known only from coins, not from any other ancient source. And so I said, okay, coins sound interesting. And I got serious about it. I went to the American Numismatic Society. They have a graduate seminar every summer. In 1980, I went and studied coins. And that went well. I published an article in the Revue Numismatique, the premier journal in France, on coins, about coins in the ancient East. It just grew from that. And over the years, as I've not only been researching and writing about coins, but more and more these days able to teach. I now have a regular course in the college catalog on coins that I teach. And it's the teaching that really inspired me to write this book, because I developed all sorts of my own ideas. You mentioned cognitive numismatics a while ago. I sort of invented that as a way of exploring coins and explaining coins to students. And so I thought, I'm getting on in years now, and I have this body of experience and knowledge about coins that I don't want it to go away just because one day I'll retire and not be able to teach. I wanted to put it down in as elegant a form as I could as a book. I wanted it to be widely read, and so I took this chance of applying to the National Endowment for the Humanities. They saw the merits of a book for the general public on coins, and that funded a year off for me to do a great deal of the research and some of the writing. So it's been a lifetime for me of coins. I missed out in my youth. I admire so many famous numismatists, and most of them started as children. And I didn't have that opportunity, and sometimes wish that I had, but I've certainly made the most of coins ever since I discovered what they are and what they can tell us from an historical point of view. So yeah, I didn't get into history for the money, but I certainly got into money for the history, because there's a lot of history in whatever we carry around in our pockets and purses every day.
What do you find as far as when you are conducting your current class regarding the coins? What do you find as far as the students' interest? Is it just to fulfill a major, or are they seriously interested in the subject matter here? And now that we're in this trend toward the cashless society and cryptocurrency, how do the younger generation view a historic look at coins?
For the most part, my students, there may be one student in a class who is a coin collector or knows a coin collector. You know, someone whose grandfather or father collected coins, something like that. Most of them then don't come to the class because they want more background and a pastime or hobby or an academic interest that they already had. They see the course description. Fortunately, I have a lot of popular classes, and many students follow me from those classes into the numismatics class. But really, it's not me, it's the coins that sell themselves as a matter of interest. Again, and you'll know this from having read the book, one of the first things I do when I teach a course on coins is, as I walk in with a jar full of the junk change from my house, quarters, nickels, dimes that accumulate over time, too heavy to carry around every day, so you put them in a pile in a jar. And I take it in, set it on the table, introduce myself, and tell students, all right, the first thing we're going to find out from you is how you look at coins. So I want to know two things about this. Why are all these coins in the jar? And why are all of them round? And it's the most amazing process to sit there and listen to them as they bounce ideas off each other about two very simple questions. And I remind them, this is stuff, these coins are things that you've handled all your life. There's not a single coin in here that you haven't seen before, haven't held before. It's not like I'm throwing a jar of, Athenian tetradrachms in front of you that might be a little strange to you. These are coins that you know or should know. And why can't you tell me these two basic facts? And they come up with all sorts of wild theories. And I work some of that into the book in that chapter on coins and object agency and can coins think and act. And when I give them that explanation about how the coins themselves have decided to be round, how the coins themselves have decided they want to be in that jar, well, that sort of blows their mind.
I never thought of that. Why are coins round?
This undergraduate coming up to me later and saying, Dr. Holt, I will never look at a coin the same way again.
Huh.
I can't believe how you can look at coins this way. And so that's the kind of, once the students get in, they become very excited. And there's so many different ways that you can teach about coins. They become fascinated by the methodology, by the terminology and things of that type. I've had students, and sometimes I'll have them set up an exhibit of coins in the library, for example, and to prepare a catalog of that exhibit. I have them do interviews of friends or family members about coins and what they think about coins. They do research on the superstitions surrounding coins that most of us seem to have in modern times that carry over from ancient times. So because it's such a common, utilitarian object that we all think we know, it's fascinating that right off the bat students realize they really didn't know anything about coins and not really much about money either. They're not understanding the difference between coin and currency, for example, or what does cash really mean and where does the word come from. I sometimes give them a blank sheet of paper and say, all right, without looking, draw a US dime and everything on it. And there's never once in my history of teaching for nearly 40 years that a student could draw a dime. And yet every one of them had held a dime, owned a dime, spent a dime, but they never really looked at a dime. They put all sorts of crazy presidents on the dime and things of that type. So it's not just a mind-opening experience. It's a mind-blowing experience because there's so much that coins have to teach us. And so I love that class. It's a fascinating class to teach.
Absolutely. And this just speaks to the, you take something for granted, you take something at face value. And there's a line in there that I think is a perfect place to end, even though it's not at the end of the book. The future of numismatics is destined to be as strange to us as a Bitcoin would be to Aristotle. And I think that encapsulates nicely how you're forcing
Why
people
is a coin
to
round? Huh?
reconsider these objects that
Here we go. This is the
seem so
one.
familiar and so intangible and just part of our life. And we just take them for granted. We just, even as collectors, I mean, I as you said that, I go, I don't know that I could do that. And this is my job. This is my life, my passion to know about coins. But, for one thing, I write about world coins. I'm not dealing with US, but, I'm using coins almost every day. And, it's just, you don't take a second look at it. And
yet it's the most successful technology ever. I mean, think about this. If you could take a Greek off the streets of Athens in the 5th century BC and put him in a modern city like Houston here or New York, that Greek would be terrified by almost everything he or she saw. Cars, planes, computers, watches. But the one thing that Greek, tall buildings, the one thing that Greek might understand would be a coin. They would see, oh, that's a technology that I'm familiar with. We helped develop it, in ancient Greece. And it's amazing that you're still using that same technology today. And I firmly believe that Bitcoin isn't going to change that one bit. The coins are here to stay. And certainly, even if the day comes when we stop minting and using coins, there's still going to be numismatism. There's still going to be collectors, and there's still going to be scholars who rely upon those coins to cover all the historical events from 2,600 years ago down to the present day. So yeah, coins are a fascination. They're a technology, and it's hard to think of a technology that has lasted this long. I put coins there with the invention of art and the invention of writing. The invention of art, the invention of writing, the invention of coins. I think those are.
And printing is one of the oldest trades too.
There you have the tripod of our existence right there. So once again, the book is called When Money Talks. It's a history of coins and numismatics by Oxford University Press.
Oh,
Frank L. Holt, the author. And Frank, we appreciated the time that you spent with us here today and enlightening us. And certainly we hope that our listeners follow through and get the enlightenment that we've been able to get
interesting
by
topic.
reading the book. So thank you for your time today.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
We hope you enjoyed today's guest, Frank L. Holt, with his book, When Money Talks, A History of Coins and Numismatics. We certainly have enjoyed reading it, and I know that you would too, and can add that to your numismatic library. We're getting set for next week. We'll be at the A&A's World Fair of Money. A lot of things going on at the World's Fair of Money. Many of the Money Talks lectures, some of the Sunman lecture series.
Very interesting. They have some great podcasts. Yeah, why is a coin round? Do you ever think of that? We all know so much, but why is it round? I don't know. All right, take care, everyone. I'm getting off of here, and I'll be on next week around noon Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. See ya.